Time. But without further ado, let's get right into it. Doop 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 doop. Ah, これかな。よいしょ。よいしょ。あららららららららら。違う。Oops.
What are you looking at?
Ah, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The man.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
Okay.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hada wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of
Strider's so
flesh in
cool
return.
in the background. They're just there. They're just
I
chilling
couldn't
in the
find
back.
the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Oh, their paper cranes are her familiar.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability.
Deemer Plains, located deep beneath Laharoy, guarded by Arroyo for generations. Oh, yeah. Okay.
But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Oh. Is it his rainbow beam pop rocks?
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
Wishes in the bell. Oh yeah. I guess before we continue on, I do need to change the aspect ratio.
Lady Miko, can you hear
more
me?
story.
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the lament's power, an incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me.
It's cute to see Hiyuki being,
Was there
I guess,
something
somewhat
else you
informed
wanted
or
to
connected
say?
with lecturers.
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
Okay, let me quickly... No! Where? I wanted to change the... 'cause my PC monitor is a bit on... not on the wide boy side, but like tall boy side. Height-wise. So the dimensions here are a little bit off right now. So the bottom stuff are being cut off.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
Oh.
The Thenodian has retreated, but I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes. I hear your wish. And I promise, one day...
Oof. Purge the left behind. May your soul
failed
rest in
their hopes.
peace. Oof. Yikes.
No matter how many times we drive it back, the Thenodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Thenodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
Oh, poor guy. I mean, that's pretty much the
Powerful
expected
people
reaction, right? I
Won't
think she's
die
like used to
even if
it.
you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart?
Even if
I
she
knew you
does get
couldn't
used
hold
to
the
it,
line.
I'm sure it's like
I knew it couldn't
Pretty
be killed, but
overwhelming
how do
and
we go
painful
on from
to
here?
have to
Lady
listen and
Miko.
experience.
Heroes! Tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
Urge the left behind.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it!
It's so cute seeing
Such
her
a
like so
pretty name,
soft spoken
just
with the
like
little
Lady
girl.
Gyokuro's.
Mm.
My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So... I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana.
Aw, that's a cute name.
Lady
That's
Miko,
her.
you're finally here. But my sister... She...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place.
Oh,
You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
it was definitely a white lie. A little candy. She most likely got that from Lucilla. Luke.
Lady Miko,
Lucia
are you here to save Honami?
confiscated from Luke, and
Then
she gave that to
is Honami safe now?
Kiki, but
Honami will be fine.
oh no. More white lies. Oh. Ignorant
Sister
is
said
bliss.
you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Oh no.
Of course.
I'm guessing her
We'll
sister
both get to see
is
our
like
sisters
long
again
gone
soon.
already. Oh. Oh, may her soul rest in peace.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding.
Oh.
We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Oh, sweet summer child.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
Oh.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
Oh, poor Hyuki. That must not have been easy.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Oh, her sister's also gone. Well, that would make sense because why would Hyuki be the Lady Miko? Because her sister was Lady Miko first. So we.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Oh, that's pretty simple.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's alright. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now.
Oh, she's aware.
But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
Why is she smiling
You
so
shouldn't
much?
have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me,
I'm a little
you
sus
could
of
have
this
gone to the
NPC.
Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
Oh, that smile. That does not look like a innocent
I wish
smile.
for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Oh.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all,
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
eternal
I
Miko.
knew it. It was like, man, she's a little too sus smiling.
No,
a little
no,
too
no
much
need
like
for
that.
Lady Miko.
Especially when something sad
If
happened.
you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Yakuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fractidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present.
Oh.
Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
Nice.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Right.
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
Hey, think I can take some.
Yakuro.
It's her sister.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today.
Yippee.
My parents and my
No
big
math.
sister finally taught me how to
Aw,
make
it's
red bean
kinda-
pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Aww.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Is she an NPC? How?
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just like you.
Oh.
You wish? You're 100 years
Aw.
too early for that, you little blockhead.
It's so cute. Like,
Enough about the
Hyuki
Sutsu.
definitely
Stay and
gives
have some
off like a
pudding
younger
with me
sister
instead.
when she's talking
I know
to
a
her older
wonderful
sister
little shop.
Gyokuro.
Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long.
Oh.
Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Oh. Is it Hyuki that just doesn't like red bean pudding, or is it because she doesn't like sweets? Oh.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her.
Oh, is she like regretting this moment?
I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Oh. So I'm guessing this is a moment that Hyuki kind of regrets and wish that she had that moment with her sister. She was like, oh, if I didn't go back to my work and spend some quality time with my bigger sister. Because I guess that was their last moment together. That's so sad. And she even said like her older sister never like talks about her wish to anyone. So her being vulnerable in front of Hyuki to her younger sister and telling her like, oh, just like, please just want this one time. Please just, you know, grant my wish, hang out with me, eat some red bean pudding. That's so sad. And Hyuki never got to fulfill that wish for her.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami, the sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here.
Oh.
You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, faded cries.
Oh, you can cut everything. I was like, why is it glowing? Oh, that's crazy. You can cut the movie screen. Oh, you can even cut the cameras. Whoa. Can't cut these though.
Let's get moving.
Whoa.
You've been watching me?
Stalker!
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Can't cut that. The letter is stiff with frost. The handwriting is neat and restrained, quiet on the page, like it never once hoped for an audience. Flaming Sakura, those delicate petals feed themselves to the fire, ashes scattering in the wind until nothing remains but a dry, bitter aftertaste.
Let's get moving. This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course.
Oh,
But
this
none of them
is
know
the beginning of
what really
1.0.
endured to reach this point.
Whoa. Oh, that's crazy. It's so cool. Ooh. Oh, and this is a scar. You know, like, this reminds me of like one of those expos or display expos where they would have some of the props out here and maybe like a huge screen projected with maybe a character playing through, like an event of some sort. It's like that too. So they like create the immersion, right? Well, you got this set here, this set over here. What this would be?
Over.
Oh. Avengers assemble. A sheet of paper, pristine to a fault, the elegant handwriting dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. Unity, what a lovely word. All people drawn together before the crisis at hand, struggling with everything they have just to see tomorrow's sunrise side by side. When you ran alone toward one battlefield after another, did you ever picture such a scene? Did I miss any more notes around here? Maybe it's like pasted. Oh, yes. A sheet of paper pristine to a fault, the elegant handwriting dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. People are drawn to the protagonist, always unconsciously, but even if the spotlight falls only on his feet, we remain on the stage at all the same. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing already, right? Oh, wait, I missed this. Rover, we shall use that name for him for now. Wait. Doesn't... Hold on. The protagonist's journey begins here. We too must find our role. Why? Wait, doesn't that mean wait, everything was already determined? Was it Yang Yang? Was it Yang Yang or was it Chisha? I think it was Yang Yang that called us Rover or gave us the name Rover. And then we have Grand Architect's letter here saying like, oh, we'll name them Rover. everything was already predetermined, scripted. What?
This is...
Yeah, for Lova summoning all of the TDs. Is there any letter? Notes? Any note here? Nothing interactable here.
the Threnodian.
Anything here? Nope.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
Ah, yes, dreamless. Any notes around here? Wow, he's seeing it all.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You...
Shh. I would never deny their achievements or hide the pride they bear. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive ours.
Rosa, did you truly consume this blade? It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Yeah, Rover did consume the Threnodian, which was dreamless.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Oh, Grand Archetype, why I oughta. Why I oughta.
Inverted tower.
Ooh.
I read the report.
Yeah, I was gonna say that mirror was definitely from...
Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
Ooh. Hey, it's your little buddy, Gondola. Oh, even the music.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Act 3, Dai Samba.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Oh.
Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
Oh, this music. It's the remix of, like, the ending theme where you fought the Thermodian. Interesting. He just coursed to the touch, the kind that might scrape the writer's skin raw. The words upon it seem to have waited here for ages. The protagonist's story continues. We who stand in the shadows of the stage must plant the fuses before he arrives. This withered body of mine is awkward to move, though I suppose that gives me the proper otherness a villain requires.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet, the reign over Honami simply
Now
would
Grand
not
Architect
save.
rubbing it in.
That's enough.
Oh, yikes. Oh, Grand Architect really rubbing in the salt.
Every single time, he succeeded in saving them. If
The page is coarse to the touch of the kind that might. The encounter may not have belonged in the script, but here we are at last. Protagonist and supporting cast, hero and villain on the same stage. The Thermodians are indeed deathless, but as you can plainly see, they are not beyond being looked upon. Do not fix your eyes on the protagonist's blade. Look instead to the hints hiding in the dim corners of the stage. We can use its power to shape ourselves. Whoa! I know these are just like reused assets, but they've done a really good job making this feel super grandiose.
Show before the end. You don't mind, do you?
take your final dive into Nana. You've prepared for this, have you not? May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this away. If my blade had been keener, could I have... Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
Oh.
Come, let's go.
Oh. Look at the different Yukis.
Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
He's strong.
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
And that's the end of the segue? Okay. Definitely one way to start the story. Oh. Hello, Golden Boy. Now that the Darkside incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony? Things will get busy again soon. You'll need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I've rested up, don't worry. Should I not make him worry about it? Or be like really stubborn, be like, I can't really relax until it's over. Let's not make people worry. Just say like, yeah, don't worry. I got my rest. Good. I'm a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know my patient is actually following my advice for once. Oh, every psychiatrist or any doctor would actually be so happy if their patient actually listened or followed to their instructions. As for the extrastrider plan we discussed earlier, there's been a development. Come to my workspace. Come to my man cave. It's better discussed where the walls don't have ears. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike upgrades from the Department of Engineering. You should be able to access the latest features by now. Hope they make your trip here easier. Finally! I've got flying bike! Yippee! Okay, what? Okay. Gliding, consume boost energy dash. Okay. Gotcha. Obligatory tutorial, yes. Hold down for a second, charge in third lead, yeah. Oh, yes, that sounds good. Oh. Let's just unlock all of these nodes. Head to Luke's man cave. Now where is that? Alright, the area have. Doop 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 doop.
An intriguing device.
Into the void. Into Luke's man cave. Luke is literally Batman. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, welcome to my workspace. You know, underground, got all this cool knickknacks, gadgets, and gizmos. It's funny how Rover doesn't wave back, just like head nods, like, gotcha, bro.
Great for lifting spirits.
Just shoves the whole candy in his mouth. And it's gone. Yep, mint jelly. Ooh. Yummy.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly.
I'm not surprised. But also, wow, politics.
Unlike Jinzhou or Renacita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
Too many cooks, and they'd be
I'm worried we don't have that
cooking
kind of
a
time.
little too hard, I guess.
Exactly. Which is why we're going to strike first.
Oh.
Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
Who's the hotshot?
This is Chase,
Oh.
head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai on a Triumph avionics ship from the New Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute.
Oh. What is this nepotism connection?
Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the New Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
Ooh. Wow. Don't mind if I do.
I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time.
Dominant, wow.
But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Making ourselves comfortable already. Thanks for the drink. What is it, tea, coffee?
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imith or confront the Thrunodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Thrunodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai Roi. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Thrunodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
The High Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus
True.
moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
He brought the drinks with him. Oh. Yeah, they're not on that table anymore. It's like, in case Rover still wants his hot drink. Wife! Shoki!
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in the High Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
Oh. A lot's happened, Shorekeeper. I'm alright, just a little tired. Don't worry.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But the High Roy is under imminent Thenodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Oh, he looks so happy.
Confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance.
It's like Rover approved. Yippee!
I trust your judgment.
Really goes to show how close Luke is to Rover. That he's like, don't worry, Shorekeeper, you can trust this guy. Like, Shorekeeper is like probably one, if not one of the most important character that understands Rover to like a very deep level. So,
partial access to certain archived insights. The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Thenodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tethys system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath La High Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Keystone, an anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Laharoy. The Space Trek Collective mounted expeditions to this location but returned with nothing worth recording.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Oh.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Mm-hmm.
Precisely.
For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more.
Oh, baby, we're gonna get in the robot.
I think
Get in the robot, Rover.
is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Oh. Welcome in,
Yes,
Paz.
the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there,
Bring the shell of
Black
Iron.
Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
Aww.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content.
Shorekeeper's so cute.
Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
Oh, my star.
Don't worry.
Oh. Rover sounded so soft around Shorekeeper's like, don't worry. Don't worry, wife, I'll be back. Don't you worry.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
I mean, he did make it exclusively for us. We might as well.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
I mean, gotta fake it till you make it, right? Oh.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Thanks, Luke. Thanks, homie. Don't forget, everyone, give kisses to your homies.
Let's get moving.
Don't forget to kiss your homies goodnight. I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with the Space Trek Collective's head. Come to Academic Affairs. He's waiting for you there. Aye, aye, ma'am. On my way.
Rover. Stable rebel. I've already assessed your general health condition. Here is the prescription.
I shall be the vessel. The path I walk stretches into the future. The wishes laid upon me. Perhaps one day, I can finally make them. I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Yeah, this is what I'm working with my level 70 Hyuki. I am locked out until I unlock the new map. Crit damage, 262, 60% crit rate. Obviously we gotta up that crit rate. Yeah. Don't exactly have the best echoes right now. Like this one definitely needs a new, better echo. This is we can keep for now. It's pretty good, I guess. Oh, why do I have it on spectral damage bonus? Oh, did I never change? Oh, no, I didn't get to modulate it. I thought I did. Oh man. I guess this would be... I get to go all the way up. Oh.
Good to see you again.
Okay, how do I go up there?
Why do we have to pay for the food we develop?
Let's get moving.
Oh, I have to go here. Gotcha.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
What?
So you banned Zahira from campus, but not her mech ring, did you? What's to stop it eating the law? So
let's get moving.
Oh, is that?
Oh yeah, here it is.
Let's get moving.
Yo, welcome in, Gil.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
That's me, Rover.
Save the intro, President Lucilla.
Okay.
We've met before.
Oh, did we? Have we?
Before. In my past life at the Academy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like...
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
About that.
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Find our baby girl, our daughter.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both.
Stand your ground, Rover.
Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
A drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Let's go! Yippee!
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened. After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
I mean, we still have a chance, right?
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Damn. Okay, Rover.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucila, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation.
Okay. That's
The
fair.
moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Phyrexidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
Oh. Denia?
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Phyrexidus activity.
Yeah, a certain Miko.
You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
The Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. And businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment.
Money speaks. I mean, that's fair.
The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Duskvale. Also, the music in the background is like Interstellar.
That guy gives me the creeps.
Oh, Abby!
What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything.
Rover, what is that face?
This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit.
Yes, ma'am. Read and confirm the safety protocols.
Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Don't worry, man. It should be fine. Begin the simulation. In the robot we go.
Neural network connected.
Oh, whoa.
Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Shall whisper.
Well, that's very
One with the sound.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
They put us against Hyvatia, the most difficult hologram fight. Is Hyvatia considered the most difficult in La Roy?
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
That's so sad. Well, first it's like, yeah, you know Imeth? You knew Imeth? I guess she was the teacher?
Yes. I was her teacher.
Yeah.
Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it.
Aww. The teacher's so sad about it.
She didn't even get upset. Just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed.
Nice. There are certain parts that Imeth did better than us. That's interesting. Better than her parents.
I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home.
No doubt about it.
The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Cassette.
Cassette? Wait for 2 days. New message. Mentor, it's me. The Exostrider has been primed for activation. The data reception framework for the drive replica is ready as well. At your request, the Space Trek Collective transferred Imith to the Institute, but she won't respond to anyone else. I believe she's waiting for you. I am at the Institute to see you soon. Okay.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero.
Aww.
Okay?
I've got this.
Aww.
But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imith. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
That's so cute, but also so sad. Rover being like, "Oh, Abby, don't try to act like a hero. Don't like self-sacrifice yourself," because he already knows how that feels like with Imith, self-sacrificing herself for the people, right? No, Rover doesn't want to go through the same thing again and lose Abby in the process, so... Ah, that's so sad. In the Space Trek Collective. To the Institute we go. Lene.
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now?
Wait, how did you know?
I kinda cornered Professor Mornier.
Of course.
Bugged her until she cracked. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again, non-stop, like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Frexidus, they're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in Lahai Roy into danger, just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because
it's Xavier's job to protect the world. Protecting the kids is a job for grown-ups. Yeah.
Come on, you're a student too. We're just kids to you or something?
About
I get
that.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Making you waste time on a pep
Of
talk
course,
when you've got a world
one of
to
you
save?
youngins.
I do need to grow up. But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
Sounds nice. Maybe we can start a biker squad.
Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Let's get moving.
There she is.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone. The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper.
I'm seeing
and the
Valentina
Temple system.
again. It's cute.
Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
Ah, you're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Bearter Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
Oh?
She's too fast.
What happened?
That's my
Professor
girl.
Mornier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Not for you, Professor Morley.
Can I see it?
Oh.
I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
The total shit discrepancy.
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
He's like in front of Ivan. He's like, oh, yeah, sweet summer child. Oh, yes. Can Poppy see this? Oh, don't worry, I'll give it right back. And it's like, Mornier. It's like, the difference is crazy. The 180 is so funny to me. He's like super soft around Imith, and then it's like, and then anyone else is like, okay, back to business. So, the VA did such a good job.
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imith's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imith. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imith beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, However, this does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yep.
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornay.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornay. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Oh.
Let's go.
You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume this quest from the last chapter. Okay. Hi back, I'm Gil. Alrighty. Time to start our long quest line.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks. The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
Oh, Hyuki. And Lucilla. And I see a cassette tape over there.
That Miko.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him.
True.
This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it.
Oh.
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Lucilla, you didn't have to say all that. Dang. I remember you came across Imid's trace before.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults.
Aw.
I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space, she waits. The collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear, that I understand.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those 2 Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this. The white bird carries my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid, you may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Dimmer Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
Of course. And just so you know,
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you've thought it through. I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman. The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
You know, something that I've been thinking about
Void
with...
matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal. Frequency.
Oh?
Delay.
With the... with the models improving, obviously, you see how, like, all of these 3.0 models, they've all have, like, for the hair shine, it's refractive or reflective on the sunlight. And in the cutscene, when we see Rover next to all these newer characters, right? You see, like, cause back in, like, 1.0, they're, like, 2.0 even, I believe all the characters'
I shall be the vessel
hair
of your wishes.
reflective lighting is painted on.
Your call.
You see, even
I'm
with
ready.
Chuyeon, it's painted. There isn't, like, it's not
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
affected by the light source or anything. And that was the thing with
Let's reach farther
with
destinations
Rover's as
together.
well. Rover's hair just
I will be there for
literally
everyone
just painted on.
as we head toward our
Oh
shared
wait, no,
future,
not this one.
leaving the past behind.
Not his Lahai Roy. His Lahai Roy outfit, I guess they updated his model because it's like, it's not painted on hair weights, but you go here, you see it's more obvious. It's literally just painted on. Opposed to, like, see how it's like a solid color? And then his Lahai Roy outfit, it's the same as everyone from 3.0. There's like the light reflective, and it affects, it like kind of shines and shimmers based on the lighting. So I did find that very interesting. And I'm like wondering if there's any subtle, I'm sure it's somewhere out there. Maybe someone can tell me or let others know if there's been any like subtle model improvements to Rover, but I can't really tell as of now, other than like the reflective hair lights, the shine and shimmer on his hair, and other than like Rover's booty being nerfed. It's literally flat. Look at that. Literally no cake. And then here, it's like, at least he's got something, right? A little boop. It's just... he's not serving. There's no bakery. No buns there. Literally no cake. Like, over here, it's like, okay, he didn't really have that much cake going on for himself. It's like, literally removed all cake. The biggest nerf for Rover. The removal of his bakery. Bakery clothes feel sad. I know. There's no more bakery, guys. I wonder if there's like... Okay. Guess there's that thing to unlock in that. Pack it up,
Signal's cut out.
guys.
It's so quiet. Are these Solace skin?
Ooh. Aww.
Are these little guys guiding me to the Soul Vein Heartwood? The
Aww.
Solace skin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the Exostrider through the Solace Trees. They used themselves to reinforce the Keystone Seal.
Aww. Ooh. Whoa. Why does this area feel like a boss battle zone? It's like open domain like space. They're alluding to something. We're in the mech in the robot, guys. Ooh. Oh, whoa.
No, that would level all of the high roar.
Oh, rip.
There's only...
Oh, wow, it's detachable. The little sword and like the whole weapon itself. Ooh. It's so cool.
Starting to feel dizzy.
Whoa. What do I hear that... Not fax machine, what's that? What's it called? The... Back in the old day, when you had to start up your PC, and then your PC would make this really loud noise, because it's like connecting with the phone line as well. It's like, the dial-up? Yeah, okay, dial-up. It's the dial-up sound, like, yeah, because whenever you try to turn on your PC, never turn on the PC at the same time when someone's on the phone line, because it messes it up. Those were the days, back in the day.
Imeth once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow.
Wait a minute. Isn't this area...
Is all this...
This area is the same thing as the April Fools, where Chameleon mascot was like teleported to.
That space trek collective in roaring clothing.
Oh!
They're reaching for something. I can't make out what.
Yeah, this is the same space, like the...
That frequency. Is it Imeth?
Baby girl! Daughter! Armored Core. I know it's giving Armored Core, actually.
Imeth?
No touchy, Denia. Stop. Stop it. Bad touch. Bad. No, Ivan. Oh, piss off. Piss off. The music box. She's so elegant. It looks like she's just like swimming like a mermaid. Hello? Why'd you push us? Why'd you push us back?
Origin point. We will bear it.
Oh. Why? Daughter, why? Come back home, Ivan.
Am I back at the academy?
How? Poor Abby.
You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut. Rapid interdimensional whiplash is no stroll through the park, I tell ya.
Oh, poor Abby.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Fraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal. We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
An entire day. Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole. Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahiroi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger?
Denia,
Like
most likely.
Renacida.
Denia's POV?
In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say? Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out. I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side, and I want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's a lot of Waveline messages.
Dang.
Beyond the Strider
Ladies, one at a time. Oh gosh, even Chisa and Sigrika and Luke. Wow, whoa. Oh, ladies, one at a time. I understand. Holy. You needn't worry about us. We're handling everything on this end. I know you'll come through just like you always do. I'll be waiting for the good news. Senior void matter concentrations are critical. We're all moving to the Space Trek Collective's shelter now. There's someone helping my tribe evacuate, and right now I'm archiving all historical records from the Solaceum for separate storage. You must be very busy right now. Busy now, right? I'll see you when you get back. Oh. Friend sent a nudge. Rover, where are you now? Rover, I've been asking everyone, even Lene has been vague about it, but I figured it out. You're in void space, aren't you? Just like when we first arrived at the academy. You made it out safely last night. I know you'll make it out this time. There's a void storm in the academy right now. Rover, I'm at the Research Institute. Professor Morning is here too. I'm confident that you'll be alright. You'll always find a way to handle whatever comes your way. Oh, how did Hiyuki get my number? Void matter concentrations have passed the safety limit. The Space Trek Collective is already starting the evaluation of Laharoy. I'm staying behind for you to the very end. I'm back! Are you still in the underground sector? Glad to know you're alright. How's the situation on your end? Need any help? It's proving difficult as the void matter intensifies. Locating people has grown increasingly challenging. Do not worry about me. Go join Lucilla and the others. Still not back in? Void matter concentration is just spiked. Profs are locking everyone down at the Institute. I know you'll be fine. We've got rides waiting. You won't bail on that, would you? It's past the estimated waiting time, but I know you'll be alright, Mentor. Void matter concentrations are already above the threshold. We have to retreat to the Institute's shelter now. Please head there as soon as you're back. Mentor, I was just approved to stay and ensure that the Collective's emergency protocols proceed as planned. I'll be waiting for you at the Institute. Mentor, you're back. Yes, I'm back. We were just in contact, but yes, I'm back. Must have been signal interference in voice space. I only just received your messages. I see. I'm glad you're back, and we can talk about everything else once you get back to the Institute. Are you feeling alright? I'm fine. Don't worry, I feel perfectly fine. That's a relief. In that case, come over to the Institute first. I never got to read this. Oh, okay, so this is where she talks about finding traces of IMED's frequency. So that's how we come in contact. I see. I completely missed out on this. Are you back? Yeah, I'm back. Yes, I'm back about the Exostrider. It's alright. We already know. Your safe return is what matters now. Anyway, come meet us at the Research Institute. Everyone's been waiting for you. Got it. She gave us a fire mixtape. I mean, that's all we have of her now. Protocol Red. Oh. At the core. Oh, it's that guy again.
The Soliskin have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Hello, Sheeper.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Wavesline group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Sigrika, are you sure you alone can handle it?
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
I'm coming with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahiroi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
Jesus.
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day.
Oh, what?
We
a
thought
full
we
day?
lost you to void space.
Ooh, okay.
Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Oh, okay. Is it a lot of paperwork?
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahiroi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahiroi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only finished it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
See? Not a total loss after all.
How was Imeth able to have that cassette though, the information?
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell, or Imeth herself, she was trying to tell us something.
Yeah.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
We can head there now.
Oh.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it.
Oh. Oh, the people lost in the void?
The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. This isn't memory data.
Then...
Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Oh.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these links to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in the High Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Solis Island. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Solis Island.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahairoi map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this. Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjorterwoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the void storm hit at the start of all this.
Her little hacking.
That time when we first met.
Yeah. The time when you hit me with your motorbike? You mean that time?
Sorry. Anyway,
when she
back
was
to
going
business.
undercover.
Void storms.
if we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order? Then Void Runes could be marking every spot a Void Storm has ever hit.
Oh, nice job, team.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
There are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
With Void Storm spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Duskvale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjarta Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
Capability, responsibility, and the will. I have them all.
Then please give me your hand, Senior. Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
Thanks. It's like a little, like a lecture, Omamadi, protection. Protection charm. With their rooms, I'll be fine. With Siggy's magical rune, nothing bad will happen.
The clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Duskvale gets initiated.
Every secret card.
My hand feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic.
Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
Is that really the only time we'll hear Chisa talking? Really?
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan runes.
Anything on your end, Morty? Nope. Okay. Group chat. Whoa, 31 people. That's a lot. Preliminary deployment is complete. All teams must reach their assigned sectors on schedule. The teacher team has reached the high-risk zone ahead of time. Beginning full sector scan now. Student council here. We've engaged a rampaging exoswarm herd. Estimated arrival at the mid-risk zone in 2 minutes. All medical units are deployed at sector-wide, standing to ensure personnel safety. This is the command post. We're positioned at the Voidstorm's edge. All Voidstorm trajectory updates will be sent to your terminals in real time. Remember this, we all come home. That's right, we're all coming home. Including you, Imith, you're coming home. Real-time units. Oh, that's cool.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Didn't notice before, but there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
Abby, are you awake?
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, you've got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
Got a bunch of messages, Lene, and she said, please support the 100 Days Motorbike Training Project. What's your status? I saw you dash straight into the most contaminated area when I passed Beyonder Woods. So far so good. How is it looking on your end? My section is pretty far out. On the bright side, they gave me a permit to ignore all speed limits. Hey, catch you on the other side. A friend sent a nudge. I was sent to search the area near the academy. Be careful. Contact me if you need any help. Copy. I'll leave that side to you. See you once the mission's over. Alright, see you then. Definitely use your bike here too, right?
The rune's responding.
When you approach a room. Okay.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes and the boulders. Let's try.
Jackpot! We actually found one!
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
We used to just align it? That's so awkward. Found the first one. Copy. You're in the most dangerous sector now. Be careful out there.
Alright. On to the next rune. Same as before. According to the mission details, there's still one left.
Found the second one. Copy. Efficient as always. Everyone's on schedule. Don't rush. Stay alert. Got it.
We're blazing through these runes. Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Yep.
Right. I hope Sagrika's having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is.
Please note that the following requires no replying. Mission parameters have been sent. All units are to proceed with their assigned sectors now. Secure the royal rings at your coordinates. Report back via wave line. As I mentioned before, we divided everyone based on your expertise and field experience. The Lahero subterranean zone is divided into... let me scroll back up. Lahero subterranean zones divided into Academy, the Research Institute, and Beyonder Woods. Each unit will go by the sector matching their expertise. I have full confidence in your abilities, and I ask that you place your trust in your strategic deployment. Return to the Research Institute the moment your missions are done. To our Roya partners and Space Trek Collective personnel, by choosing to leave the shelters and stand with us now, you have proven your readiness to sacrifice for the cause. However, this rune recovery plan is not a march toward Marjoram? Complete your mission within the time limit. Should any unforeseen situations arise, abort the mission immediately and return to the Research Institute. Please remember that your teammates are right behind you. And finally, just as you all hope, we are now forging a path toward the future of Solaris. For that future, no price is too high. Even if the void takes everything, the will of humanity will never be snuffed out. My highest regards to you all. Hey, Luke, updating. Royal Rune Search Group. Updating current progress now. Royal Rune collection is on schedule. We will receive reports of injuries with medical teams already en route to those coordinates. A one-way public channel is now open. We'll use it to keep you all posted on any developments. Roger that.
This is the last one, right?
Yeah. All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
Third one secured. Copy. Return to base. We're nearly done. Home sectors aren't clear. How's everyone holding up? All secure. We have teams handling cleanup. Just come back and regroup. Collection complete for Research Institute, Academy, Beyonder Woods sectors. All units that have completed your mission report back to the Research Institute immediately. Team 6 confirmed return. Team 3 confirmed return. Team 8 confirms return. Team 1813 confirmed return. Team 5 confirms return. Communication with several teams is currently blocked. Specialized security units have been deployed for search and rescue. All units except for Team 11 have been intercepted by security and returning to base. Vital signs for all Team 11 members remain stable. Well done, everyone. Please report to Dr. Luke and Nana for a medical evaluation, then return to the shelter at once. Analysis of the royal runes have already begun. You have all done your best. Now is our turn to uncover the secrets hidden within them. Research Institute sector collection is nearly complete. Academy sector and Beyonder Woods sector are all 50%. All units that have completed your mission report back to the Research Institute immediately. T7 complete, 10 complete, return, 22 return, 20 returning with Team 17 and 19 team member. Natasha is injured. Team 4 return. Team 2 confirms return. Team 9 returning now. Copy that. Please stay safe. Linnae says almost finished up here at the academy. Heading back now. I know you're busy. No need to reply. See ya over at Professor Morning's. Alrighty, now we're heading back.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes. but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
Bingo.
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical.
Okay, what does that even mean?
About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this. 3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it, a map forms. The Rein ruins are conveying a spherical map.
What are these 2 places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The Lodestar Eye-Myth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Dimmer Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Pretty dangerous.
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
Welcome in, Soko. How's it going?
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
That's how we'll just have to hop into the robot. And then something will happen for sure. Surely.
If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, then tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
It's not about who's making the choice. It's about trust, indeed.
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Hey, let's go. I guess Rover's convincing worked. The Command post only just pulled back from the Void Storm front lines. Took longer than expected. I've been briefed on the situation. Sorry, I had to be absent for that. No worries, it's all settled. I got it all under wraps. Still, I'd like a word with you before you go. Let's meet by the Research Institute. Aye aye, ma'am. Let's go. Yes, ma'am, I am here and present.
This is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel.
That's helpful.
Be mindful of the contamination. It's not just the exoswarm or local life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko.
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxidus there.
Oh?
Including the missing girl, Denia.
Why would she want me to know that?
Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes.
Lucilla?
Relax.
Oh?
It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength. Save that for when you come back.
Okay. Huh. And thank you, ma'am. She like... I think... Is she the same height as Rover, or she's... See, she seems like the same height as Rover. Well, it's due to her heels. Let's see. Your goal is to become a voice actor, and you'll do your very best to achieve this goal? Good luck!
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarda Woods.
We're all rooting for you. Okay. Mission. Bjarda Woods, it is. Go, 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 go! Okay, Oh, I have to hold on now. Dollar skins! Poor babies! Shit! Oh.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter.
Poor little baby!
Might be
Not
worse
the
than I thought the
solid
lower I go.
skins!
The frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency. It feels like Hiyuki's.
Oh, poor little guy. Whoa. Oh, poor little guy is like hugging himself.
The void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin. And this white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? All right. Lead me to Hiyuki.
Follow the little birdie. Oh, we're jumping right in.
Where is it leading me?
I can't even collect anything. Oh, Dinya. Okay, nice save, Hiki.
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the void matter surge.
He was about to give her the Furlova treatment. Furlova number 2. He was like, this is personal.
When you fought Dinya, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Dinya was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's void matter surge?
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Strider Gate. The roads here have been swallowed by void matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Iman's death in the simulator cockpit.
Yeah.
If they used a Thenodian frequency extracted from here to influence Denia, then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
The Thenodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash. Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Thenodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side. Savior, who has always walked with victory. This time, have you come to save Lahairoi? This is...
Ooh, I should unlock this. The point. So we're back here? Oh, we're completely underground though, I see. Void creeps? Void creeps release void matter roads out. Oh, gotcha. So, Flora's lava, gotcha. Try striking it. Okay.
Is it trying to tell me something?
All skin platform. Okay.
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here.
Nope. Dania, you good?
It's that girl. Be cautious.
Denia! Can you hear me?
Oh. Platform is tilted at a proper angle. You can ask me to do. Oh, I see. Cool.
I will handle this.
Oh.
Don't go there! Please! You can't!
Watch out!
No! Don't!
Let me handle that. It's fine.
Oh. Oh. No, okay. Rip. just get thrown into the void? Oh. It's Tetris.
We need to use these blocks to make the climb.
It will eat you.
What will? Alice 1?
You really shouldn't go. I sent you away. So why?
So it was you, Denia. The one who pushed me out of void space.
Playtime's over.
Ah. Where's Grand Architect?
Come back to me, sweet girl. No! Please! Don't eat me!
Child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control. It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go. We need to get up there first.
Got it.
Can I unlock the thingy first? Oh. Nope. Game wants me to progress in the story. Okay. I gotcha. It's like, no, I can't get out there yet.
Let's get moving.
Yay! Red bells, gimme, gimme. Any more red bells? Yoink, yoink, yoink.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes. You hear the ring of my blade, do you not? It is the sound of my conviction to see through your wishes. Any of them.
I need more. There's more over there. Past where the story section is, I guess. Ooh.
Have you been watching over Denia here?
Yes. After I sensed the Thenodian's breach, I sent my Shiratori to trace it. That led me here, to her, in the Deemer Plains. She remains under the Fraxidus' sway, but her actions just now betray her own will. She always hid in the void storms. I have no wish to harm her. so I did not find the right moment to intervene. Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk? Is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories.
True.
I wouldn't need to start over. Solaris would be free from the lament. I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
Duxville will proceed as planned.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hyugi, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Oshinahara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Oshinahara because you were certain you would win?
No, I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
Ooh. A 2D animation, so beautiful. those Cristoforo's pages? Oh, the Dark Tide.
The Dark Tide.
Ah!
Yuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
A split frame? That's like a dark Yuki. Wow! Wow!
Why not choose the easier future?
Grand Architect! Ah. Why? If I get my hands on you, why I oughta? It's literally Yuki Onna? Yeah, that's what I thought. It really does remind me of Yuki Onna. Oh. Yuki broke my game! Yuki's slash not only cut through the seal, but it cut through my game. Oop. Too much ice, it froze your game. I know. It was just too much. It couldn't handle Hiyuki's aura. It's like it never happened. Oh, Daniel looks so lifeless.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dini and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power, to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fractidus creation. She is honored to be used as intended.
Oh.
A creation?
So like...
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power.
Oh.
As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility. If we made one, Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands.
Oh.
Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist.
That was supposed to be like a Threnodian Hiyuki?
Help me!
In that one frame?
All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away.
Oh. Uh-oh.
She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power. Answer if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover. As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless. Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flame and Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Thenodian Resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
Like, already far too gone. Another long quest line. Gotcha. Let me... yoink, yoink. Give me the flowers.
Let's get moving.
Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm this later. I'll do this thing later. Going in. Don't worry, Denia. We're here for you. But we also want answers. No? The way how Denia like grabs onto her little stuffed doll. Literally just a child, huh?
Hopefully this helps.
Oops.
Not
Let there be snow.
seriously. Just call it quits.
Oh, girl, can you come down?
No, here!
It's fine. Down you go. Worry not for me. It is a fading wind. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. Lend me your strength. Swirl.
Why won't you? Still refusing to turn back.
Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Oh.
Too late to escape.
Oh!
A life as fleeting as the first.
Literally sounds like the voice actor has like a knife in her back. Yikes.
You prepared for this, have you not?
Wind calls, waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Hopefully this helps.
We'll face judgment!
We saw. For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer.
This is all pointless!
No, nice transition. Gosh. Oh, whoa. Dang. Well, welcome back, Denia.
Go inside.
Rest now. Do not worry. The void matter frequency within her has weakened. She will recover.
Thank you for looking after her.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster.
Do you create like a
Allow
rift?
me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline with Mr. Chase. My Shiratori can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength. So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power. It will protect you and help you find the path you seek. The rest is yours to face.
Thank you, Yuki.
I've read the Space Trek Collector's report on Imeth. She wrote that her intention is saving the world. Lucilla said you are her family. I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision. Do you regret it? Leading her to the Savior's path? To a life of pain and struggle? One must walk this path alone in order to protect. And those who walk it out of admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
No, Yuki. I don't seek Imeth to confess my regrets. I want to find her, so I can tell her.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
I've always been proud of her.
Aww.
She chose to walk this path with me. So, I know I'm not alone. Should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
I really like this parallel
that is indeed
with
possible.
Yuki and Rover. They're like,
but for those who are too
similar
weak to save others, there is only futility
and
waiting at
Rover's the one who's like passing on that said knowledge.
As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara.
From
all I can do now
having
is
Galbrina
hold my Sutsu
talking
tightly
into saying like
to ensure that
you're
after
never alone,
Yuki,
can't shoulder everything
there will
on
be
yourself,
no more
and that he's
Miko
like
flaming Sakura.
passing it on to someone else.
Is all that remains.
From Lahai Roy to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Renacida, people rise up to fight the Thenodians. I've been a part of that fight. But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing, that everything fails if I do, that's arrogance. It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground. My victories were never mine alone. If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning. Yuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. And when you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know. It was never futile.
How enviably brilliant. It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
Gosh, these two are so alike.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
No, this is the only way the loop will close and Lahai Roy will survive.
Exostrider?
Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No.
That one NPC.
Your existence is already nearly.
Oh, she's one of that NPC that got stuck in the void.
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. Thoughts do.
The Exostrider? Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
What are you doing?
This is meaningless. That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
I heard the Exostrider's cry for help. I want to find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it. I know what the Exostrider means to the High Boy, but it is meaningless.
You want to save it? How?
But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we? Just another step on a long road of discovery.
you.
This is where we came from.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
They still ventured off. Even if they were gonna disappear.
We will mark the path with the future.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
Oh. So that's how she got the coordinates and gave it to her.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
It was everyone who was stuck in the void. The indomitable human spirit. Not her counting the days she's stuck in the void.
I'm here.
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
Oh, a time. Can't just do. I got tears in my eyes. You can't just do that to me. Wait, hold on. I need it. Wipe out the tears. I can't see. Oh wow. 頑丈だな。こいつ。お。あ。あ。いてててていてててていててていててて。What? The armor core? Take that, Olive one. Oh. Oh. One with Olive. That's the eye inside. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, did. Wait a minute, I just realized how big. I see like little tiny buildings. Is that how big this? How big? Dang, these robots are huge! Oh, wait a minute! Cheat! Cheat! Olive One is pulling on cheat codes!
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying. Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
She's gonna bring the heart. Let's go, daughter. Exostrider's heart? Right? No. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, daughter. Ow! I like how Olive One just like shoots at Robo before they start like mid-transformation, I guess. They know what's up.
Ascension complete. Systems
Exostrider?
ready to re-engage enemy.
Hello?
Exostrider, you're awake.
Optimus Prime.
The human heart is now operational within me. I can now speak with their voice.
Whoa. Oh.
In Frostlands, where civilization should not have taken root, the collective was born. A will to explore what lies beyond. Have chosen.
think I take that.
Execute.
Come on, come on.
Gravity module. Life on this planet has the right to explore the vastness of the cosmos.
Yeah. Damn right.
Civilizations across the stars only as food to quiet your hunger. You cannot comprehend the will that drives them.
Heck yeah! The will of humanity.
Even if humanity's final frontier is an endless void.
It's the Ultra. When we see an Iron where she has Exostrider, you're like, oh, that makes sense. Overkill.
Verdict. Termination.
Termination.
Spite.
Nice. Hey. Oh.
Evaded.
Oh. Combo. Yay. Eat that. Come in, Rein. No. Let's go, daughter. Together. There's Olive one. You big black hole. Oh. That's like the same vortex as in 1.0, no?
Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
Wasn't that the when Exostrider threw the spear at Olive 1 and then there's like this big void? Isn't that like the same void that we saw in 1.0 when we saw, like, you know, not Lucia, the goddess looking Lucia, where we get like pushed and there's like this huge transition? Is that how Rover was able to get to Solaris because of the same teleportation by Exostrider? And also, when Rover threw the spear, there was like, in the music it sounded a lot like the beginning portions of 1.0 when the intro with the little piano notes play, like do 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 do. Also, Extra Strider looks so cool. And literally, I mean, it's not exactly the same sounding as Optimus Prime, but he's got that metallic, metal, robotic, like, Transformers kind of like voice, right? Like.
But Threnodian LF1 wasn't destroyed.
Oh, okay, I figure. I mean, because LF1's literally a black hole. Like, how would you get rid of that?
Analysis. Resonator IMF. Under current parameters, the permanent termination of LF1 is impossible.
Okay, at least they explained that.
Therefore, I exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the
Yeah, so that's what the teleport. So it
basically
basically yeeted LF1 to it somewhere very, very far away.
Permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in the High Roy.
Okay.
Log retrieval. On multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me, its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate. It attacked. I fell. But Resonator Imeth answered me with her power, and I was able to banish a part of Aleph-1. I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes. Discovery. The Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodians' void matter calamity. I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber. Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate.
Late night taco? Late night taco.
That
Thank
was
you
when
for
I
the
became
follow.
a
Thank you.
digital
Thank you.
ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Initial assessment. Upon reactivation, standard procedure was to request your retreat. Direct engagement.
So Aleph-1, I mean, not Aleph-1. Exostrider saw the people. Like, the correct protocol would have been, like they said, to initiate a full system seal to await repairs, but because they saw the Royan people helpless and terrified, it was like, oh, I'm gonna help these people. But because of that, I kinda messed him up. But with the help of Imeth, he was able to resonate with her, right? And then they resonate for a second time. Yep.
With Aleph, but the human heart granted me a voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you.
How goes Wuwa? Wuwa's been great. I'm enjoying the story.
This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive.
Oh.
I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat. The shrill, grating friction of wear. This is the first time I have ever heard myself. A heartbeat bestowed upon me by them.
Aww.
With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series.
Sentinel Mech series. Thanks for the routine. I completely forgot about turning off alerts. We're having a serious moment here with Exostrider explaining his lore. Now he's become... So he's able to feel a bit more, I guess. Let me turn off sound alerts for now. I'm just gonna mute sound alerts for the moment. I completely forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, yoisha.
Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed, I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris. Request. Arbiter, I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat.
Aww. Wait a minute. Aww. Exostrider. He's so cute. Oh, what a Chad.
Query.
Permission granted.
Resonator Imath, are you willing to accept a portion of my power?
I mean, even we'll never see Exostrider, at least we'll see the big guy in Imath's ult. We'll see him in her ult animation.
Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai Roy in my stead. Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary: I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Aww.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you?
He's such a cutie.
Hey, I chose this path.
My
myself.
big mecha cannot be this
ago.
cute.
As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold. Gotta level up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your power? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Authorization. Resonator Imath's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
Suggestion. Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
Detection. Arbiter, you have brought your cassette. Proposal. Please allow me to take it. I wish to burn a frequency onto the tape for you to return to Lahai Roy.
What frequency is that?
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected with a slow-moving probe. Its hull was marked with Solaris script. Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long time ago. I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris. Its name is the Far Watcher.
Watcher.
Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai Roy. Status. Strider Gate closure imminent. Preparing to return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai Roy. Query. One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai Roy?
Oh, why?
objective. I wish to always be reminded of my heart's origin.
Oh, he's so cute! How can this big mecha be so adorable? Oh, of course.
As you wish.
Designation change complete. Thank you, Arbiter. Valediction. Farewell, Arbiter. Please deliver my temporary goodbye.
Let's go, Lahairoi. Oh, he's such a chat and he's so cute.
Prediction. We will meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
Oh, I do hope we'll see him again somewhere in the future. Maybe if we go to space and we see a glimpse of him, that'd be so cute. Until we meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
It's been so long since I last saw Solaris. Feels weirdly nostalgic. Now that Aleph 1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, Lahairoi can finally breathe easy.
Emmy?
I was gonna say we saved the world this time. But honestly...
Emmy Evans?
It was the explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who
The
mapped
same
that data
singer
on the
that
Exostrider
sang
inside
for
the
like the
Threnodian's
Drakengard
black
series
hole.
and also
All
Nier.
I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
And it was the people of Lahairoi who decoded the cassette and forged the drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right?
Yes.
This is
And now?
this is definitely Emmy Evans.
We're home.
Oh, she's singing like a rendition of Imet's song. This is the same song when when Imet sacrificed herself. Oh no. Ah!
Yeah.
We're back in One Piece,
back now.
Yuki. Tadaima. Oh, I have to listen to that OST again. Man, Emmy Evans, that was so good. Well, no more core. Oh yes, crispy stretches, everyone. I should do my stretches too.
Monitoring data from the space track collectors confirms that Threnodian markers within the region of the Lahairoi have now fallen to near zero levels. Exostrider activity has fully ceased.
Everyone's partying down there. Doing the shimmy shimmy, that's crazy. Oh, hey Luke.
The experience gained through this mission will carry forward. In the outer woods, the area is
So skinny, so cute.
partial structural damage.
At least they're not infected anymore.
Overall, the situation remains well within control. As void matter levels continue to drop, the Roya will regain access to a broader and more stable range of territory.
Nice, nice. You like to see that? I really thought this area was going to be some sort of boss fight zone, but I guess not. Another domain that will... that's probably not going to be used, maybe? I don't know. It would be cool.
You made it!
Yes, ma'am.
Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
Well, at least they got it done.
Here. Everyone's waiting for you.
Oh, Sigrika, now you can have, like, real friends. Not the fake ones.
What could it possibly be? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
The Far Watcher. I have to admit, I was genuinely surprised when you handed me this tape and said that name.
You said it was one of the 9 interstellar space probes, launched before the etheric sea engulfed Solaris.
Correct. The 9 stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one. Until today.
Professor Mornier, you may begin playback.
This sounds like white noise. Judging by the cassette's data, they're sounds the Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
Sounds that have been lost to us for centuries.
Oh, look, she's a potential woman.
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahai today.
Because this is a gift from light years away, sent by the explorers of Lahai past. Echoes from a sea of stars.
Oh, nice. Oh, of course.
The Space Trek Collective has taken in that Denia girl, just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
All retrieved data has been processed, awaiting review at your leisure.
That.
May I ask what you plan to do next?
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahai long enough. Time to stretch my legs.
Who in the Fraxibus members
be a dear and run a message to Eris in the new Federation for me.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more
Eris is the Vice Architect.
sending me to disturb their precious quiet. Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Oh, they're gonna get rid of this
Grand
body.
Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that, Miko?
Am I crazy, or does this
That won't be necessary.
voice actress
The future as a
sound like
Thrunodian resonator has
Lucy in
been
Reverse
taken.
1999?
He no longer requires our attention.
Maybe it's just like the robotic kind of voice.
Besides, she's failed one too many times. Drawn one too many futures from herself. And she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinohara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only deepens that obsession. After countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow. Just like her sister. That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some
Zashiki
rather
Warashi?
interesting news.
Didn't Luke say Zashiki Warashi was the least of our worries? I mean... I don't think he mentioned it to be the least of their worries, but... could have sworn it was more along the lines of, like, out of the other Fraxidus member, because they're like, they don't have enough information about the guy, so... Not like a huge thing to worry about. Not in our radar. But I guess now it's gonna be a bigger issue. Okay, you have to head all the way back here. Basically not a big threat right now, yeah. Not the threat right now. I think right now they're more focused on like new Fed, right? Like Eris and like Siren and what's the other one? There's Luke says Siren and the other one, when they're together, they're like pretty formidable. If you see one, you'll most likely the other is there too. Hydra, yes. Siren and Hydra, yeah. Going to Honami. Harukaza Stadium, out under the city's initiative.
Hyokuro must be just ahead. This was Honami's last rite of purging. All is settled. Only one final thing remains. I have truly kept you waiting for too long, Hyokuro.
If they make Siren and Mermaid, but will be evil because of Praxidus, you're gonna lose it. We shall see. I mean, you can have like a Furlova, right? It's evil but still playable. Like, yeah. And Furlova wasn't really redeemable either.
Yes.
I have come.
Made up your mind?
I have.
Ready to kill me then?
You don't like evil? You can't say that.
No. Has my little Hiyuki grown so confident?
Maybe they
that she
could be
can best
like
me
Siren
without
could
even
be like
drawing
a
her
case
blade?
of
Now.
Lamia
Don't
from
forget
PGR.
who taught the Miko of Eternal Flame
Evil.
Sakura. Can't show a little
But,
respect
like,
to your
playable.
elder?
You call what you did to me teaching, Hyokuro?
All women are evil. Yeah, how did you know we're evil? You cracked the code.
Come then, Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura.
Ooh. This reminds me so much of Mononoke. Not the movie, but like the
Calm yourself.
TV series. Well,
A restless
now
heart makes for unsteady
there's like 3
hands.
movies now.
But I do not wish to learn
But the
this.
style reminds me of Mononoke.
Then what do you wish to learn?
Kutsuriuri. With the medicine seller, Kutsuriuri.
This girl will become a great artist.
This is so Mononoke.
There are swordsman's hands.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well now, you have refined your technique.
Hiyuki, do not let the Sutsu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own.
Focus, Hiyuki. Survive its strike. And reach
Such a
your
good job
tomorrow.
with transition with these cuts. Ooh. Oof. Ooh. This shot is so good. They're like divided like that. Man, Kurith does really good camera work.
You have mastered many skills from others, but have yet to master the blade work of your own flaming Sakura clan.
The last Miko withheld too much. She refused to teach me a single technique.
Do you resent her?
I do.
Even now?
Every moment. I resent that she did not step down long ago. Instead, she burned every future she had and left nothing behind. Not even ashes. I resent that she did not pass her skills to me. That she sent me away each time she trained. Now, there is nothing of her left in me.
Hiyuki.
I resent that she always told me to be myself, yet chose a death that was nothing like herself.
And you resent that even after dying? She lingered as a spirit, waiting only for you to send her on. Ah. I was being cruel, wasn't I? It's just... I couldn't let my fear go. No one understood the scale of your gift, Hiyuki. Your potential to tame even a Threnodian. If you drew such a future, would everything not become much easier?
Yokoro,
Shh. As long as it comes from your own heart and will, any future you choose is acceptable. But if our little Hiyuki truly became a Threnodian resonator, well, I'd have no choice but to follow family law and send us both on our way.
I have already burned.
Dishonor to us all.
I accepted the Sutsu of my own will. I chose to become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I know why you refused to teach me your swordsmanship. You never wanted there to be another Miko after you. I will fulfill that wish, sister. After Hiyuki, there will be no more Mikos of Flaming Sakura.
The Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. That is a heavy title to bear.
It is.
The future ahead is long. Very, very long.
I know.
Through the Sutsu, we draw strength from countless possible futures. But each time you do, you see yourself draw closer to Miko's destined end. A future burned to cinders, leaving nothing behind.
Yes. And before that destined end arrives, I will find a way to drive back the Threnodian, so that Gyokoro may simply be Gyokoro, so that Hiyuki may simply be Hiyuki, so that Ashinohara will no longer need a Miko of Flaming Sakura.
You have grown up, a little Hiyuki.
I met someone, sister. Unlike me, who failed Ashinohara. He always finds a way to save.
That must be difficult for you to bear, little Hiyuki.
Yes. At first, it was.
Yeah. She probably
Hearing
felt super
tales
envious
of his
about
exploits, I felt a deep admiration. No. Perhaps it was closer to jealousy. I thought, if only I possessed his strength, then my days would not be filled with regret. Ashinohara would be saved. And I, in the peace that followed, could have lived an ordinary life.
Hiyuki is
But
so
upon meeting
pale,
him,
holy.
I came to understand. Even a great savior carries many pains and failures. And the path of a savior is walked not alone, but alongside countless others. Gyokoro.
Yes?
I have always admired you as the Miko of Flaming Sakura. And I have always held you in the highest honor. Even if one day I am burned to ashes, because of you, because of him, because they all exist, I am never truly alone.
I take great pride in you too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I...
Go on.
I was like...
Fly to where your heart desires.
Loading. It took a second.
May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
At least she's able to part ways with her sister.
Greetings, Miko
Oh.
Flaming Sakura.
How does Grand Architect have her number? That is crazy.
Oh, relax.
to recruit you. I just heard a piece of news and thought you might want to know. Not long ago, that island floating over the sea, your hometown, it vanished. All in a single day.
Excuse me?
Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
Ashinohara, like, poofed? Like, it got destroyed? Like, nuked? I'm like, hello? What? It ends just like that? After story. Gosh. Oh no, Lucilla is now sending me a nudge. I guess she learned it from Chisa. The collective wants to discuss the handling of Aleph 1 aftermath with you. If you're free, meet me at the Academic Affairs office. Got it. I'll head over now. Wait, something just came up. You know, the usual pointless reporting and corporate rhetoric? Yuki will meet me there instead. JT6198. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I have alerts muted. Just for now. Okay, where to? Okay, Yuki's the one who's gonna meet us instead. Not gonna lie, that alert scared the hell out of you. It's up there, somewhere up there. Okay, and this is the better teleport.
Let's get moving.
Yuki. Yeah.
Yuki?
Lucilla just left. There are still matters at the Academy regarding your identity that needed handling. She had wanted to discuss the Collective's next steps with you. They've buried the Exostrider's disappearance with an official story. But as for who activated it, they want to keep it a secret.
A cautious approach is smart.
I'll be leaving the High Roy before long. The fewer eyes on me, the better.
Where to next, though?
She said that is the best way to protect you. Students will talk, that cannot be helped. But officially, the line is that the Exostrider awoke on its own. A wise choice. Fame is no blessing. If the Collective draws scrutiny from other regions, your freedom may not remain your own. That was all she wished to convey. But I waited here to tell you something else.
Yuki recounts her encounters with the Fraxidus and the situation at Ashinohara. She speaks as evenly as always, but between her words lingers a sigh as quiet as falling snow. How are you holding up?
Do not worry over me. As for Ashinohara, Lucilla will assist with the investigation. Once matters here are settled, I will return. But you must be careful. The Fraxidus seem to track your every move.
I wonder why. Why is that?
Their plans for Denia and me may have failed, but it proves one thing. They have found a way to harness Threnodian power.
Yes.
Spying from the shadows. That does sound like them. Thank you. I'll be careful. By the way, how is Denia?
She is still undergoing treatment and remains unstable. The collective seem to have special arrangements for her. I wish to visit, but Lucilla said, I am the one person who cannot.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was your blade that struck her
She
down.
has PTSD. No. Oh no. Hiyuki traumatized the poor girl.
In that strike, I used the frequency you left within her. The one that separates.
Oh yeah,
that was what freed her from the Threnodians' control.
It's like the same
So in
thing
her
that
eyes, you are likely
Rover
just as
had
frightening
when
as
separating the gems
Still,
and the Threnodian back
I hear
into
her
Queen Summit.
disposition may have changed. I should like to visit her one of these days.
Yeah, Yuki's so popular. She's getting all these
Lucilla has more
messages and
reports for me.
calls.
Something about Ashinohara. I should go.
Alrighty.
Okay. If I can help with the Shinohara, just let me know.
Rest easy. As the Savior himself taught me, this long road to save Ashinohara was never meant to be walked alone. Go on.
Oh. We got a little charm on us. Little omamori.
Perhaps I too can walk toward the spring you spoke of.
I really like that. I'm sure you'll find your spring, Yuki. Alrighty, and then we got one more after story, and this is with Imeth. The same spot. Feel like she's gonna use that as a tracker for us in the future? Yeah, it could be. It could be like used because she said the bird could also be used as a guide for us if we ever get lost in void space, right? So maybe if we do end up getting lost, it'll help us guide our way back also.
So how have you been feeling these last few days?
Much better. I feel fine. Don't worry about this old man. Old man still got
You
it.
soaked in void matter for that long? And you're telling me you're fine? Better not be lying to me.
Oh man, even though I have these old bones, you can trust me. I still got it.
Risked. Hey, don't you ever do something like that again, okay?
Nobody's stronger than Dad, exactly.
I could say the same to you, Imeth. You think what you did before was any less
You're not
risky?
so fast, young lady.
Never coming back isn't exactly my idea of a happy ending.
Yeah.
That...
Oh, Rover's face. And the disappointed parents.
Okay. I'm sorry, alright? Back then, I didn't have a choice. You know how it is. Sometimes there are things you just have to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know, but I still worry about you like any parent would.
I won't do it again. Promise. Cross my heart.
You better. But pinky swear. Pinky swear.
Besides, look at us now.
Pinky swear.
We're both okay. And Lahai Roy's safe. That's a pretty happy ending, right? The savior and the world. Saving each other at last. A tale for the ages.
Imeth, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
After you were sealed beyond the Strider Gate, how long were you out there?
Yeah,
Alone?
because they said that was like 10 years ago. But then for
You've
her,
been dodging this.
in void
But I
space, it
don't need
must
to
have been
keep choosing
longer,
to handle
though.
this on your own.
Time works differently in there.
Ah, feels like if I try to brush this off again, I'm gonna get scolded for a week. Honestly, I can't really remember anymore. Toward the end, I couldn't even tell
Such a
if time was
smooth
still
transition.
moving. It was just darkness, emptiness, over and over, boring, monotonous.
Uh-huh.
But hey, I've had practice being alone. It's fine. The ones who faded into nothing, they were with me, you know? In all that dark, the light of every explorer who came before never stopped
Collective
shining.
human
Knowing I was
spirit,
protecting the place they
indomitable
came from
human
made it hurt a
spirit.
little less.
Aww.
When I had the origin point and saw you, the gravity pulled me back and I couldn't go with you. That stung.
Oh,
The
so
moment I
she
saw you,
couldn't. No wonder. Okay.
That made me so happy.
So I was saying, like, why did she push us? But
Seeing you
even if
again,
she didn't, like, she would
that was
still get
enough.
sucked back. I see.
Me too.
Yeah. We all wanted to give Imeth a hug. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is getting way too heavy. Let's talk about something fun. You know, this whole thing is kind of a blessing in disguise. People could only
I
see
guess.
me before, but now I can pilot this shell to actually interact with people.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, isn't... It's not her, like, real body, right? Isn't that what she said?
Kinda like being in my mech form. I mean, I did die. Having a shell doesn't mean I'm alive again.
Yeah, okay. So her real body is, like, gone.
But it's similar to the exoswarm. And since I'm the Exostrider's resonator, I'd say piloting this body feels about right.
I see.
And because of that, I've decided to stick around for a while and finish my studies.
Oh, okay, so
For a
I guess
while.
that's their way in, like...
Yep. The Threnodian thing in Lahai
So that's
Roy
why
is
she
already
won't be
handled.
tagging along with
And I want to
us.
be a real savior who helps more people.
She wants
So
to
after
finish her
this,
education.
I'm
Well,
gonna travel
I
around
support that.
Solaris.
Finish your studies, girl.
But first, I'll stay at Star Torch to graduate. I mean, I never even got my degree before I turned into a digital ghost.
Fair enough.
Gotta give my school days a proper send-off, you know?
Aww.
Aymen.
Yeah?
Even if it isn't a happy, carefree life, if it's the one you choose, I'll be proud of you.
Aww.
So go follow your heart, Aymen. I'll always be right here.
Aww. Oh, Imeth really wanted to hear that. Oh, she was gonna like tear up. Oh, she's gotta keep her composure though.
I won't forget.
That's right, Imeth. You made me so proud.
But before all that, walk with me? Just us and the spring breeze.
Of course. Of course, sweet summer child. Of course, anything for you. Our sweet little daughter. Ah. Okay, guess that's everything, right? Ah, that's all of the after stories. Alrighty. Well, definitely have some, you know, afterthoughts, right? Quest so far in the part 1. I know part 2 is coming out with Denia's story, which I guess will be a segue, or maybe like to fill in the gaps during what happened in 3.3 and like talk a little bit more lore about how she got into Fraxidus and stuff. And like, well, we know she's, I mean, Grand Architect said that she's supposed to be a creation, what, right? So we can see maybe about like how she was created, and maybe we'll see a little bit more lore about that. But overall 3.3, I think it had like a good closure the way how everything wrapped up. I think they did a really good job in that. And I can't say the pacing was like too bad. There were definitely certain parts that felt a little slow, but it wasn't slow where I was like not engaged, I guess. But definitely, I mean, every story's gotta have its ups and downs. It's gotta have like slow moments and fast-paced moments, so that's fine. As long as I felt as if I was engaged with the story and what was being presented, I think that's completely fine, and that's to be expected. I don't think that the story or like the patch as of now was like very impactful as 3.1's. I still think 3.1 is one of their best in writing and like storytelling, like because they're able to introduce a character and then make us feel impacted in such a short amount of time with that, you know, one patch or like half the patch, right? So I think they did a really good job on that. But so 3.3, I don't really have any complaints about what could be better, to be exactly. Though I am curious how they're gonna segue this, because 3.4, we do know it's gonna be the cyberpunk collab, and then Hiyuki's also gonna be in it. So I'm just wondering, like, how does is it gonna be divided? Like, how does Hiyuki play a role in expanding the story? Maybe it's to like wrap up some stuff, or maybe Hiyuki will be more of a segue to the next area we're supposed to go to, right? Because I don't think we're going to Ashinohara just yet. Maybe. New Fed? Maybe? I don't think we're going to New Fed. I feel as if New Fed would be more like 4.0 or something, right? Like a whole new patch for like that huge region. So I can't really say. Lahai Roy, I thought Lahai Roy was gonna be all of 3.X, but I guess not. Which is surprising to me, but you know, it is what it is. I guess if anything, I could see them going into Mengzhou, which was basically hinted back in 2.7 with if you play the segue with why am I forgetting his name? Mr. Aura Farmer.
I shall be the vessel.
Chiyon? Yeah.
call.
With Chiyon.
I'm ready.
During Chiyon's segue, we did see like Mengzhou is corrupt, right? So maybe we'll go back in there. And then also in this patch, we were seeing a lot of like 1.0 stuff. And it's making me think like, okay, if they're going to show a bunch of this flashbacks to 1.0, surely maybe it's hinting that we're going back to Huanglong, right? The region of Huanglong. Maybe we'll see Mengzhou. And maybe we'll see like Chuyon's like hometown too. That would be pretty cool. It would be so cool if we get to see Chuyon again though. And him be actually implemented into the story rather than being like, hello, goodbye. Like, he just steps in, gives you the gives you like an item and just go like peace out, like like Tuxedo Mask style. My work here is done. And just disappears. Bamboo runs away. So yeah, we'll see. We're gonna have to adopt Denny or something. He thought New Fed was nice, but they're not sending us to New Fed just so they can give Kalkaro a goddamn story. Am I right, guys? You know, that was a theory of mine, right? Because at the end of 2.7, right? Galbrenna, when we're like meeting up with Galbrenna, she was having her 40 stick freeze gelato, right? We come across Kalkaro and she was like, oh yeah, this guy Kalkaro, he's also from New Fed, but he also tried to hire me, but I said no. So she was saying like, oh, if you ever go to New Fed, like he's like pretty good, you know, he'll be like a really good guide. And it's like, are you insinuating that surely Mr. Worldwide will actually have story relevance this time? And there's like one of my other theories is like, oh, if they do bring Kalkaro to like New Fed and have like him be like a guide for a rover, right? I can only imagine like a SB or like an altar, right, for Kalkaro. A Kalkaro altar would be so cool. It's where he gets his buff. And I'll be so happy because my man Kalkaro. To all the Kalkaro mains, you will be blessed. You will all be fed well if Kalkaro gets like an altar form, right? And it's like, yes, he's back in the meta. Praise Mr. Worldwide. I hope that Lene knows him or something. I don't know, because she seems to be part of a different syndicate. But maybe she's heard of him. Maybe she won't know him, but maybe she's heard of his group. Because it seems like Galbrenna even knew about his group too, right? Ghost Hounds. So maybe So yeah, my guess is maybe Mengzhou, and then we'll see Chuyan again. But then, if we see Chuyan, will we also see... Will we finally get to see more... more of... why am I forgetting all these characters' names all of a sudden? Geshu Lin, yes. Maybe we'll see more of Geshu finally. Like Geshu Lin actually present. Imagine he is... Fraxidus was able to make him become a Thernodian resonator, right? And he's like successful. The successful Thernodian resonator. Because like in 1.0, they were like glazing Geshu Lin that he's so strong. He was able to go like toe to toe with the Thernodian, or not like toe to toe, but like basically seal the Thernodian, right? And it was just like one guy. One dude. And we also saw when he was fighting Chuyan, at that time, he wasn't a general, and he didn't have like a resonator, a tacit mark on him, right? So that was him being a regular human, and he was able to stand his ground against Chuyan, who was a resonator at that time. And that is pretty impressive if you think about it. I can only imagine how much more powerful Geshu Lin would be. So theory is Geshu Lin is still somewhere alive. Fraxidus has gotten his body or recovered him somewhere, and he's just like in a test tube somewhere. Maybe in like we won't see him in Mengzhou. Maybe we'll see him in like New Fed or something. In New Fed, they put him in like a test tube, so he'd be like a test tube baby. We'll either see him in Mengzhou or we'll see him in New Fed. That's my prediction. Because they can't be... Like, how long is Kuro Games gonna put Geshu Lin in, like, NPC jail? How long is he gonna be confined in NPC jail until he's, like, released or so? Like, it's been so long. Because Geshu Lin, if I remember, was one of those characters Kuro Games has designed back in, like, early CBT, before like, you know, Wuwa was ever released. He was always there, and they haven't really changed the design much. If he's been in like NPC jail for so long, could he finally be released along with Scar? I feel as all of these 1.0 characters, or like teased 1.0 characters, have all already been released. Like even Frolova is released and playable, and Scar is still not playable. Geshu Lin is still not even present at all. So yeah, I hope to see these guys soon. That'll be pretty cool. But yeah, overall thoughts, again, I thought 3.3 was a good way. Like, ending was satisfactory. I have no complaints on how the story presented itself. Hype moments for sure, with fighting the Aleph one in mech form with Exostrider. Truly felt like a Armored Core kind of gameplay segment. And let's see. And yeah, I am hoping to see more Geshu somewhere, or like Geshu Lin crumbs, please, and like Kokoro crumbs. It's just me being Kokoro bias. I'm a Kokoro bias. I'm a Kokoro fan. But yeah, you feel like Geshu has a higher chance of being released as playable than Scar? You wanted Geshu since you saw him back in 1.x story? Yeah, like why would you put him in like Jian's TV, his like, you know, resonator showcase? You see Geshu Lin in there. He was your free 5-star. You want Kalkara representation? I want more Kalkara representation. I need Mr. Worldwide to come back.
I see my way clear.
And also, another reason why I want Kalkaro to have like an SP and be more present in the story is, again, one of my bias is, I know people would joke around and say like, oh, he looks like Sephiroth, right? They even got the Japanese Seiyu voice actor who voiced as Sephiroth to voice as this guy. But also, for the for the English dub, where do I do? For the English dub, we have Ben Kura, and for those who don't know, I've only known Ben Kura from him voicing in Arknights, and he voices as Phantom or Tragodia, and such a good voice actor, or he's a performer first and voice actor second, but such a great actor in general. He's so good. I want to hear more of Ben Kura talking, please. Only you listen to JP dubs, so to be honest, you don't know next to any VAs outside the Critical Role group. Well, yeah, Ben Kura, definitely voice actor I enjoy in his other anime, or not anime, like anime games, I guess he's voiced or dubbed. They're all really good. I hope to hear more. I hope to hear more of this guy. Please, Kuro Games. And hope, like... I also hope Dungeon gets a representation once we go back to Huanglong. Baby Dungeon, we'll see Dungeon. She'll have like a little story of her own, right? Be involved in some way. Because she's like non-existent in the whole entire game. Like, it's kind of crazy. The game has made like a character trailer and she's not even present in the actual game. So it's kind of insane to me. I mean, all the other 4-stars, I mean, we didn't really get much screen time, but they were all like present. We saw them. They had like their Avengers moment, right? But Dungeon wasn't even there at all. She's the only 4-star with like no one talks about her in the game too. That's how crazy it is. Kalkaro, I mean, sure, we joke around like, oh yes, Mr. Worldwide, right? We saw Verena was involved in the story. Even Ling Yang. Even Jianxin was involved in like 1.0 story and Encore. But Kalkaro is the only guy really missing. It's just... but other than us seeing him in like different regions, truly Mr. Worldwide. And speaking of Mr. Worldwide, how do the votes fare?